Hey guys, welcome to erebuilds. Today we have some body work we're going to do on this Fender, guys. Guys, if you haven't been here before, welcome to erebuilds, guys. Stay tuned for the process as we remove this light, show you how we repair this Fender. Then we're going to do some repairs to the door, guys. Stay tuned for the process, guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. You're going to back in right there. Yes, guys, so we're doing some repairs today. We're not doing any mechanic work today, guys. Pretty much. It's back in there. All right, guys, just give me a minute there. Just pull in another car. Come back. Come back. Come back straight there. Try to go over the other side a little more. Go forward and then come in and then put it over. Go over some more. Yeah. Yeah. Come back. Come back. Yeah. Come back there. Come back. All right. Cut it over now. You can go further back. You can come all the way back here now. You only gotta give yourself a little more like. Yeah. Yeah, come back. Yeah. Come back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Come back. Alright. Yeah, you good. Alright. Guys, we can do some body work on that Fender. You see that big dent in front of you guys right there? We're gonna show you how we take that light out and do some repairs on that, guys. So welcome to erebuilds. If this is the first time here, guys, welcome. So guys, we got the 370Z right over here. So our goal now is to get this Q50. I'm gonna swing the camera a little bit, guys, so you can see the Nissan over there. So our goal now is to get this 350, this Q50 looking way more aggressive than that 370, guys. So we're gonna start with the body work, and I mean the color, as you can see, I'll show you in a minute. Let me just swing the camera, guys, so you can see. So guys, we got the Nissan 350Z here. We already got it set up. But our goal now with this Q50 is to get it way more aggressive. If you go back, guys, and watch that small little clip we did with the burnout right in the shop with that 370Z, it got some power now. So we want to get this Q50 looking way more aggressive, something more aggressive, and as far as power wise, way more aggressive than that 370Z, guys. So guys, stay tuned for the process. But we got to start first by doing some body work. Last week we was on live, we doing the repairs on the bumper. We're gonna show you that. You know what I mean? So we got to do some repairs on this fender, on the door, so we can start get some painting and all that stuff going on. And then we'll start getting it together as far as our carbon fiber, getting that aggressive look. Then we're gonna get to, we already got this motor in here. We had to pretty much swap this motor out. So we gotta do some upgrades to the motor, guys. So we gotta do some tuning. We gotta do some injectors. So get it more aggressive than that. Stay tuned for the process, guys. Don't miss out on the live. Every Sunday, guys, we're here. So guys, you might see a little reflection because we still got JR with the cars here doing some work on JR with the cars right here doing some work on his cars right here. You know, so we're just making it where it's comfortable that, you know, we all can occupy this tender space, you know what I mean, guys? So as you can see, you know, JR with the cars is working, detailing its cars and stuff. So we want to show you some body work today, guys. We're doing some repairs. All right, hold on there, guys. Thanks, shout out. Thank you. I saw. Tank, what's up? How you doing? Where you guys checking in from? So we can do some Jerusalem. Tank from Jerusalem. Shout out Tank from Jerusalem. Thanks for tuning in. If it's your first time here, guys, don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Much respect, Tank. If you're new here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. It don't cost anything to subscribe, guys. But when you subscribe to erebuilds, you get some awesome content coming here, guys. We got some awesome builds coming, guys. We just love doing this, guys. We got one thumbs up. Thanks for thumbsing up the video so far, guys. So as you can see, what we did, we went to, I don't know if a lot of you guys may know or heard about Harbor Freight. We went to Harbor Freight and we get some tools, some body tools. So we get a little standing block. And guys, look at this. We got a little chisel in here. You might want to ask yourself, what are you doing with a chisel with bodywork? I'll still show you guys. There's always a lot of technique in this business. So first, what we can do, we got to get this light out of here. Because if you can see, pretty much the fender's damaged here. Got a big gap here. It's not fitting in right. And then we'll bring you close with the camera. Right over here, we got a dent right here. So we got to fix that. So we got to take all the stickers off. So the whole goal, guys, is to get this Q50 a lot way more aggressive than guys. Let me see right here. The light is broken. No, we're not going to buy a light. See right here, guys, it's broken right here, but we'll show you how we can repair that. So first, let's take the light out. Guys, Harbor Freight, can't go wrong. Thing is like $19, something like that. This hammer set, guys, is like $49. So still can't go wrong with a nice little hammer set. So don't forget, check in and get your tools. And you got standard and metric on here, guys. So we can just take this off. We need to get a 10 millimeter out of here. We got some about 10 millimeter, guys. So guys, I don't even want to imagine how much the dealer is going to charge me to get a light. So I'll show you how I repair this light, guys. Hey, Aaron. Hi, how you doing? Where you checking in from, hey, Aaron? All right, so we can get the light out of here. We got some 10 millimeters over here, guys. We got a bolt going all the way down to the back. So we got a 10 millimeter bolt under here. So guys, if you're just checking in, we have the Nissan 370 sitting across, right across from the Q50 here, guys. We try to keep the camera right here on this, but then we'll show you on intervals where the on the 370 right across, guys, how it looks and how we're gonna get this build right here a lot more aggressive, or try to get a lot more aggressive than this. Then the 370, guys. So we can just take this bumper retainer off from here so we don't break this. Guys, look at that. See the light broken right there? We're not buying no light. We repair stuff around it. Look at that. And the whole piece fell right up. Guys, I'm trying to get the harness. Let me get a flatbed screwdriver. Wow, guys. So you see, we have this light right here. Now the corner of this, guys, this sits to hold it on the fender. So you can't go and buy a whole light for that. So watch this, guys. So let's move this across here. Brooks Lockhart, how you doing? Shout out. Job, shout out. What's up? How you doing? Brooks. Thanks for checking in, Brooks from the Bahamas. Yeah, we're here. We're here live, bringing it to you from the right here in Atlanta, Georgia, guys. So I'm gonna just rest this here. I'm gonna go and get me a shout out Brooks out there in the Bahamas. Thanks for checking in, guys. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. Guys, we just want to get this to make a little table, you know what I mean? We got something right here we could sit it on. But we want to show you close up, guys, what I'm doing. Let's get another stand, guys. So we show you the light first, guys, and then we'll get to the you just want to sit it up here. That way it be level so it don't fall. And then we will have to really go by a light. All right. Right, nice. Right there, guys. So let's bring you a little closer in. So you can see exactly what I'm doing. Ali, hi, how you doing? Hope you guys are well, wherever you're checking in from, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Stuart, say hi, how you doing? Hope I'm pronouncing it right, guys. Guys, so we got, this is what we got here, a little kit. It's like a plastic welding kit, guys. And this is a piece that's missing right here. So we can do this first, get this out of the way, and then we get back to repairing that fender, guys. So you see, broke right here. We just put a little bit of tape on it so it won't open up, guys. So, guys, so this little kit right here is like, you know, like, I think it's like $25 from Harbor Freight. So we're gonna plug it up. We got a little green light here now. We got to make sure that come on. So it's on. So what we'll do, guys, we want to get this iron got to get real hot. So we're going to put it right here. So while this getting hot, we want to introduce our favorite thing right here. Is a mesh that comes in this kit right here, guys. So this is what we're gonna do first. Make sure we set it back. So we can use a little bit of tape that we can make sure that it sit close together. That tape will hold it. So I see it sitting nice and flush in there, guys. And what you want to do, we can get some mesh right in here. So we can look and see. So we just got orange. So we put this mesh right here. The reason for this mesh, guys, is see when you use this mesh, it goes right into the plastic, guys. So we just make sure that the mesh is so soft, guys, that you can pretty much take anything and just push it where that it actually can form. How you want to put it, guys. Alright, so we got that mesh there now, guys. Now we just gotta make sure that iron is getting hot. So how we do, we test it on here. So you see it getting hot there, guys. So you can use a screwdriver, something to hold it in place. And you just keep it resting right on the mesh. You want to make sure it gets very hot. It takes a little bit of patience, guys. You got to make sure the iron is well hot. As you can see, I just plugged it up, so we just got to wait. So we just pretty much waiting until the iron get a little heated up some more, guys. So it seems like the iron is starting to get hot now. So as long as you rest the iron right on top of it, guys, on top of the mesh, it heats the mesh up, then the mesh gets hot, and then it goes into the, so we can back this tape up a little bit. Be careful now, guys, you see it, it'll burn you. All right, guys, so you see it. Guys, you could even start this as a little repair business wherever you're checking in from, guys. I mean, you know, you do repair lights and stuff like that. Because these lights cost a lot of money. So if you find that when you put the iron on it and it's coming up, you just put a little, it's like a plastic rod. That will help you lock it in place, guys. Lock the mesh in place, and then you can bring it on down. So guys, if you're just checking in, this is a Q50 we're working on, guys. Our goal is to get this Q50 here looking way more aggressive than that Nissan 370Z, guys. Look, sound, and push out a lot more power. So guys, I'm gonna just bring you in close and see. We already sent that in there already. So, see this thing going away from there when it's dry. So now we come here now with this section right here, guys. And you can actually hoping you guys can see what I'm doing. If you can't see and you need a camera, come a little closer. They said bring the camera a little closer, but I have it at that distance, so I'm thinking that, you know, you guys can see. So now you see, guys, I see the way how this form. So the mesh is pretty soft. You can easily set it in from any angle, guys. You got a screwdriver and you can shape the mesh. Because right along here they have a crack. The light broke right along here, guys. So I see if you see it get like that, it kind of gets soft. You could either lift the light, lift or you can get a rod. And you put some rod on it. Guys, you can get that kit there from Harbor Freight. I guess, you know, if you're not in the States, you know, it's online. Harbor Freight is online. You can order it. You can get one of these guns here right off of Amazon. Amazon is worldwide. And you can call it do it yourself. DIY. So you see how we're doing that, guys? So over here, what we need to do now is to put the iron right here so it get hot. And some of you guys might worry if the light was sweat and stuff like that. No, it's not going to sweat because the lens is not cracked. And the housing is just the bottom part of the housing. So most times, sometimes you got a car and the tabs broke. You can repair your tabs rather than buy a whole light. All right, guys, so you see, we send that mesh in there. Now we can move this tape from here. Now we got a strong piece now, we gotta just see it lock in there. So now we gotta just do the bottom now, guys. Right over here, we gotta put this piece back in here now, guys. So the bottom is strong. So now we got to bring the top in. Hoping that you can see right over here. Shout out Gabby Morrison. Where you checking in from, Gabby? Max Direct. How you doing? Craig, shout out Craig. MKR, shout out. How you guys doing? Kevin, G. You want me to touch it to make sure it's on Kevin? GR, you ain't easy at all, man. All right, so we continue the process there now. So So you see we got a so we just put a little bit of pressure on the light. Right, so we got right there, guys. So want to lift it up a little bit in the air so you can see what I'm doing, guys. I think you should be able to see a lot better there. Put my sandpaper boxes under there. Right, guys, so you should see a lot better there now. So we need to do the mesh again. Kevin G, look, you see it burned me right there, it was hot. So kind of formed it with a mesh. And we put it there like that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send it in from the top first. So as you can see, it's getting hot, guys. And then it actually, as long as you see that it's starting to, the mesh is getting hot, as you heat the mesh up, it goes right into the plastic. Right? So now we come back with the rod, plastic rod. And we put some plastic rod on it to lock it in place, guys. So you don't need to go and buy a new light for that. And you just smoothen it out. I mean, if you have the money to buy a new light, well, yes, but if you don't, you can just spend $25 for a welding gun. So now we just get the mesh all the way in the corner right here. And guys, you gotta just be careful with the $25 soldering gun because you know it would bend like that when it get real hot. Just don't put a lot of pressure on it. Need to tighten this up a little bit. Let's get a pliers there. Hold on, guys. Alright guys, so you see, we take the tape off now, legs right. So you see we got another little crack right here. So we can put a little piece more mesh on there, guys. Look at that. Look at that, guys. They ain't going nowhere. Alright, look at this now, guys. We can just send a small little piece of mesh in there, guys. Gabby Morris, Barbados. Selbert, US, say hi, how you doing? Guys, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, guys. Give the video a thumbs up, guys. If this is your first time, guys, thanks for tuning in. We here at erebuilds always appreciate you guys. As I often say, you could be doing anything right this moment, but you choose to be right here tuning in with erebuilds. We appreciate it. So guys, I'm gonna take a smaller piece of mesh and then we'll cut it and put it right here. Guys, see how soft that plastic gotten already? So you want to get your rod so you can just lock it. Then see, we already locked it right over here. So now we need to get back here now to soften the plastic up so we can send that mesh in. So guys, you see how we send that mesh in there? Now we just put some rod over it, plastic rod. And guys, when this fully cure, it dry hard. So if you want to make it nice and neat, you could easily you could easily stand it, guys. All right, guys. So you see, we do that crack. So you could easily, when it's dry now, you can sand it. You could get some sandpaper, and you can sand that, nice and neat. But we're not going to sand that till we got some body work to do. You got like you would get like a little 80 grit sandpaper. So then, as you see, it's pretty much dry already, and then you can sand it level, sand it smooth, however you want to do it, guys. So now you see, we have a solid piece there now. So we have this piece now we got to put back in. So the way how I would do this, guys, all right, this piece here, guys, is what we will use to lock the light in place. Now we're missing pieces off of this. So we're gonna take this piece right here, guys, and we're gonna form All right, so we're gonna put this in here now, guys. So you see, this metal come off of here like this. So we just missed a little piece there, like that's from the screw hitting it. So what we do with this now, guys, we're gonna just lock it a little bit here. So it don't move. So we got it in position there now, guys. So we're gonna put this over here now, guys. So because it already come all the way over here, we're gonna just lock this in the back, like this. So if you notice, they're pretty much up. So we will take this mesh and send it, same process. Yes, guys, if you're just joining us here on erebuilds, guys, we're here repairing a light for our Q50. Actually, just showing you how we could, how you can repair your own light, and then we show you the bodywork side of things here now, guys. We got a fender and a door to repair, so stay tuned, guys. Don't go nowhere. We'll be getting to the bodywork in a minute because we're about to finish this light. Stay tuned, stay locked in with erebuilds. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to erebuilds, guys. So guys, this is how you can repair your light instead of spending thousands of dollars on this light, because you could get an aftermarket light or you could keep the OEM light and just repair it because it's just a tab. And you can repair your tabs on your light like that, guys. Just simple like this. It's not going to affect the lighting. It's not gonna, you know, sometimes you see the light and it got like condensation in the light and stuff like that, because you realize it's just a tab that broke it. So we don't have to change the light for a tab. So you don't gotta spend thousands of dollars for a broken tab. You could just fix it. All right, guys. So now by the time that dry, right here, by the time it's dry, guys, you'll be able to put your you'll be able. You going on? Oh yeah. You'll be able to put your clip back on, and it's getting dry. So we put the clip back on there, like this. So you see how fast that dry, guys? So now what we'll do is just, you finished with the drill? Huh? So. So guys, you see how fast that dry? So now we take this back off. So now we just put a hole in here, guys. So you see, we mark a hole right there. We can slide this back out. And we already make a hole back here, guys. So we have this right here. So guys, you see what we did there now. So we make that form. So you see what we did now, guys? So we already put it back in there, put that piece back in there. So you see, and it's fixed already. So now we can put a clip back on. So we're good to go now, guys. So we're ready to put a bolt in there and screw this light back together, and it locked in. So we just put this over here, out of the way. So we have over here we have a little bit of breakage on the back. So we put some we got a little crack on the back here. So we're gonna put some mesh on there, guys. And with this over here, now we could just put this, because it's just like a small little crack. We could just seal this with the welding rods. But we're just gonna put a little bit of mesh to hold it on the top, on the side, guys. Just a small piece of mesh. You come back and sign up? Yeah. Okay. There you got it. Go straight. Just blow the horn when you come back. Blow the horn with next car when you come back. So I will just close the door from the cold air. Wolf Road checking in. What's going on, bro? How you doing? Out there in Cali, Los Angeles. Leo, how you doing? Where you checking in from, Leo? It look like France. I'm good. Wolf Rose, I'm good, man. Leo in France. Shout out Leo in France, man. Yeah, that's what's up. I'm good, man. How you doing? Yeah, you see, I'm here fixing a light, guys. We're here repairing this light for this Q50, and then we can get to the bodywork side of things, guys. So we just use the mesh to lock it here. Guys, if you're just checking in, this is a Q50 light we're here repairing, guys. Showing you how you could repair your own lights. You got a broken top, and then we just move on to repairing doing some body work on the fender and the door. So stay locked in, stay tuned in, guys. Wherever part of the world you at, guys. We're here, erebuilds, appreciate you. Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. Give the video a thumbs up. Guys, don't worry, you gotta turn your notification bell on because you don't want to miss when erebuilds come on live. We got a lot of DIY videos, guys. Show you how you can do it yourself. Look, guys, so you see what we did, we just locked that right there in place. So let it dry a little bit. We can do the same thing with the back. Just take it and form. This mesh is so light. You get it off Amazon too. Come in some small little packages. So, guys, as you see, what I did, I have it locked right on the edge. So we're just gonna put some plastic well on there. That gives some extra body like it stay in there, and then we'll just come on the back. You ready? So guys, as I say, you know, you if you want it, just a choice of yours. You want to stand it, you can stand it. You know, if it's something that you're doing that you want to make it look a lot more uniform, you can stand it, guys. Stand it nice and smooth, and then you can put some 80 and then you can paint it back black, and you're good to go. All right, guys. So I see, and if you see, the good thing about the mesh, when you put it in there, it locks. It locks it pretty good. Look, right away. You can lift this up. Now there's different. Don't get me wrong. There's different styles of way that you can weld, plastic weld stuff like these ears. Sometimes you got a light. You might get an accident and the ears break. You got to go and buy a light to these ears, but you have the piece. Now there's something that like on Amazon is a gun that you can come like with staples, and you can put it in there. It goes right into the metal and lock it. The only thing with that I don't like is that now the back on the back side. You know what I mean? So I could put mesh here. That's the reason why I like to use the mesh. So I could use mesh here, and I could use mesh on the back and lock it into this, and it stays sturdy. Now with the studs, when you put the studs in, then you still got to come in the back, and then sometimes the studs go all the way through, and when you come to put the mesh in, then the mesh butts on the metal stud, so it can't go too far in, so it left it too bulky. So that's why I like to use the mesh and set it in. Like if I was to do this right here now, so cause normally you see that it will break somewhere down there, or right on the edge over here will probably get the impact. I could cut the mesh, and then I could use this, and I could just come in between here like this, set it in there, so I can still leave my fins in place, and I can lock this right in here with the mesh, guys. So as you can see, we finished with the light. So let's move on to the body work. So as you can see, this light is good. So we won't have to go and expense ourselves for a light. We got everything tapped right in there. Blow! Nope, we're not gonna let it fall. All right, guys. So we gotta plug this so we don't get burned, and we can move it over. Move it out of the way. Guys, this bit right here, this is a very good piece of tool, man. I'm telling you. Can't beat it. Let's move this so it don't burn. Put it out of the way so that it don't catch on your hand and burn. So it will cool on the floor. The rest out there for now. so once again, guys, you can get this little kit here. I get it here from my local Harbor Freight store, but pretty sure wherever you at, any part of the world, you can get it from Amazon. Amazon go all over the world. So I would just rest this so I can put the iron back in there. Okay, guys, so guys, if you're just joining us, Perez, this is a 2016 Q50. What was no, what happened, the reason why the plastic the glue, you don't want to glue it, because if you glue it, it's going to come back loose after a while. So plastic weld is the best option there, Wolf Road. All right, so all right, let me just show you what we can do right here with this fender. All right, so guys, you see what we're gonna work on is this fender right here. See, we got a dent, it's out of line. We still got to bring back the light. I should just never put it in the car. We still got to bring back the light to make sure that it's sitting back correct. So guys, look what we just went to Harbor Freight and got me some tools over here. My favorite tool, man. I love this. I'll show you in a minute what I do with this, guys. We just got a block, you know, and a little chisel. Some of you guys might say, "Damn, what are you doing with a chisel?" I mean, I'll show you how and what I use that chisel for. So let's unbox this, guys. We got this Q50 twin turbo, guys. We got a new one of these. All right, first thing we can do, So we got everything in here brand new, guys. We got a little dolly, still in the plastic, never got work yet. So, like for me though, you know, this is quick little fix and stuff, but my hammers, my real body hammers are a lot lighter than these, you know what I mean? But it's okay still. Alright, guys, one of the things I want to show you, see when you, like in a case like this, now I gotta have a dent like this. You know, if you could get in the back of it, now it will come with either my chisel or something like a putty knife, right? But the whole goal here is to, if you see this line, you see this line right here? You can see that line, guys? Well, stock right now, this is at 300. Guys, I'm gonna bring it on a little closer. So you can see that dent right there. Let me get a stool so I can sit on it. So with that thing right there, Stickman, what's up? How you doing? Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. All right, so see we got this dent right here. So we want to level this up. So normally what I'll do, I get in the back of here. I get right on this seam right here. Even if I was using a dent puller to pull this out, or a stun, what you call it, a stun gun, you put on the studs on here, well grind it and put the studs on here, pull out. The first thing you want to do is the way I do it is to get right in this seam right here. So you see how we push that out? We push that out, then we get right up in here now. Just getting a screwdriver, guys. Now you see we got some like the fender, on this fender you have a brace inside of here, comes around the fender and come right here. So now you gotta get something flat to get it behind here, guys. So I get it behind here. No. And pop right out. And we can use the hammer. So you see we got an edge right here. So we want, I like to keep everything I'm doing, I like to keep it in the seam. See like how this is sticking up high? I always like my putty knife, and I will come right here. So I could tap it down a little bit. So I can form the shape of the fender. Now I gotta bring the light back. So we still need to get in the back over here. So you see this lip drop a little bit. Let me check and make sure you guys can see me clearly. No, we don't want to heat it up. So now we can take the dolly. You want to rest it there. Now in a case like this, see we still got the edge like this. And this kit here is only like $49 from Harbor Freight. So you can take this, like you can see, you need to fold over some more. And you could, pretty much what you want to need is to get to, in this crease right here. So you got to always pay attention to your body lines when you're doing body work. When you start to get your body lines first. Because you could always get these flat surfaces easy. But your body lines is what, you know. So you see, I got to get this to flip over. So I come and I put the sharp side of this dolly right in the groove, right in my body line. So what's that actually going to do? So it still started to get the shape back over here already, guys. So we still got a little dent right there, and then the fender's bulge right here. So we can get same dolly, and then you'll come back on your body line. But I just bought these, but I have lighter hammers. I like the lighter hammers for stuff like this. You know what I mean? But I have that at another location. So we get, you ready? So now I use like a screwdriver. See all like these small little, this dent right here, to get You can do it on that side over there? You can do it on that side?
Nah, I'm not a regulatory car.
Oh. You gotta warm up the leave your heat running, just warm up you gotta warm up the key. You hit the button?
It's pretty hot.
It's pretty hot? Just put the battery back on. Yeah, press the Guys, so we're gonna move the, no, hit the button and see if the light run. Guys, we're gonna move the, yeah. I'm just trying to help my son to get the car started. It, you put the battery back on? I got it, I got it. Press the button and see if the light's running. Let me tighten it up with it. All right, go ahead. And nothing? Hey, what's up, Corey? Yeah, I'm on live right now. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, come. Yeah, yes. Just watch him with the front and the gravel right there. You probably got, you don't go.
You can back your car in.
So as you see, we have a shift fender. We got to bring the light back. We bring the light. I ain't bleeding yet, but it feel good. It feel good. I just. All right, guys. So you see, we're gonna get this. All right. So you notice how we kind of get in there. As I said, we're still high right here, guys. So we need to take the light back out, and we need to send this in a little bit. As you can see how we have it, we gotta lift the light up, lift the fender up here a little bit. So watch this though. So we're gonna take the light back out, and we're gonna lift this fender up, so we can get this shape. So while we lift it up, we're gonna tap down right here, guys. Guys, we got another Infinity G35 just rolling up here to get some stuff done on it. Let me hear the rev on there. Let me hear some RPMs on there. Hey, guys. All right, all right. That's a G35, guy. All right, guys, so we get back to what we're doing here. We just want to show you that. We just get a little closer, guys, so I can show you. All right, so we can take the light back out, guys. So you see, we got a bulge right here. Need to fold over, and then we got another bulge over here, right? So that tells me that the fender won't, because when it got hit, it pushed like this. So we need to pull this fender up this way, like this. That would kind of hold it. We're gonna top it over. While we got it holding under pressure like this, guys. So we're just gonna try to All right, so what I use this putty knife for now, you see this point right here? This is what I love. You don't have to top it. You see you got a high spot right here? You got a high spot here. What I'm trying to do is to level the metal up now. You just pass your hand, when you pass your hand over it, you'll start to feel some high spots. So you need, the whole idea is to, I don't want to use this is too heavy. Because anytime you got like these new fenders and stuff like this, you can't use there's a lighter hammer. I have a lighter hammer, but I hardly use that lighter hammer on, like you're doing repairs on a fender or a door or stuff like that. I use this here for like heavy tapping or anything serious like that. But for smaller stuff like this, as you can see, everybody say brand new from like Home Depot, Lowe's. It works very good. It just sends a smaller indentations into the metal and kind of put it back in shape. Or let's say if you're doing a PDR. Nobody put that on? That was always, don't forget we gotta put that on there for the aftermarket light. Let me see. That's probably a piece that come off of this.
Huh?
Oh, no, this is the PC aftermarket light.
But this was all taped up. You didn't. I don't think you did it.
No, probably the tape put out there.
But this was on this. This was shorting out.
Yeah, right. So that's what I'm saying. We have to put off of the aftermarket light. So you just need to get rid of that.
So get rid of this.
Yeah, you don't need it because that's gonna come with your aftermarket light.
Right. And then
Tape that on there.
take this up separately.
Yeah.
Change the fuse, but he gotta go back to it.
No, but if you want to go back with the white, huh?
This is damaged.
No,
You're still plugging.
Yeah, in the original light.
Right.
So that's why it's split like this. So you could just tape this like this, and if you want to go back off the market, like you just tap right back in there.
So I think he got lights. So I'll have to tap back into this.
Yeah. What kind of lights he got?
Yeah.
So
And this is wrong. Then whoever did this probably did it wrong.
no, this is just because it's okay, don't worry about that. You just need to tap in right there. So guys, I like to, the reason I'm doing this is to check to see, make sure it's level. Because one thing you don't want to do is to put bundle on even, if it's not level, you're going to be using a lot of bundle. You don't want to do that. So that's the reason why I'm tapping this, to level it up. So now we can put the light in there and see what we need to do to get that light. Make sure it's fitting snug. And you always gotta fit your lights. Always make sure you fit your light on bumper. So we still gotta push the bumper on here to make sure that it's fitting correct. All right, we want to bring this over some. Alright, so I see we kind of getting there, guys. We just in there yet. So you see, guys, we getting there. So we get the lines coming back in. And guys, body work, you gotta got a lot of patience now. Because you gotta, like for instance, like you see I'm putting the light in, and you gotta look and see what part is touching right over here. So we need to just tap this back a little bit. And these little clips right here, we just take out because we don't want to break nothing. So we just get that out of the way. Yes, guys. So now we're gonna pull the fender some more. Just ring it a little bit. Yes, guys, so we just rolling the fender a little bit. So we gotta get this fender right here. See, because it get hit right here, guys, kind of flexing. So look how we can do this now. Mean that we gotta bring in a big channel lock pliers. All tools is important when you're doing body work. All right, so you see, we're getting there, guys. And I like to make sure that with my cars, everything is lined up. Some people, Selbert, how you doing? Shout out. Shout out Selbert, US. Yeah. All right. So guys, as you can see, I have this in here already, right? But I'm still not 100% happy because look at this. I want to make sure that you see, if you look at, it's still got a little bulge right here, and it got a little space right here. So I need to get this over like this, and watch it, guys. So you see when I push it like this, you see how it closing that space up? That's what I need to do. All right, we need a roll. And watch this. If you see, I'm rolling this, and see how I push the light back? I already got the light. And then we're just going to bring this inside like this. So it tells me that this fender here need a little pitching up in the ear, like this. So pretty much when it get hit right here, it drags this fender down a little bit. So we got to figure out how we can get that pitch up in the ear a little bit, guys. So we're gonna introduce you always have to have a pry bar somewhere in the shop. Thank you, Selbert. All right, so you see, now I just noticed because we get hit here, fender drop right here. So we need to pitch this fender up a little bit. Cause watch it, guys. So by the time I pitch in this fender up like this, it already have a bolt here. But if I loosen that bolt right now, it's gonna come down some more. So I need to bend the fender and the bracket together. Right? Now I'm not putting no pressure on the light. The light is snapped in right here in the original form. So I still need a little something more right here. Right? So I just introduced my wood. You always got a piece of wood in the shop. Right? We're gonna put it on someplace solid. Normally, guys, I would have like a pry bar that can turn. All right, guys, so watch this now. So you see I'm moving this like this, and see the light come back, and then the fender start to roll, right? So we just need a little bit. Right. So now we can bolt right here. We can bolt up right here, guys. So I need it to pretty much be like this right here. So you saw the light is already snapped in original form, where it's probably supposed to go, guys. I know some of you guys will be happy with what's going on there, but I'm not happy with that yet. Right? So I'm gonna put the pliers in here. I'm gonna open it up a little bit.
You gotta put this in first.
Let me see.
But this the one that's
Huh? Oh, this is the old one?
Yeah.
This is the old one here. That came out. But it's not working.
Nah, the other side, the wires is busted.
Oh. Oh, you put in the dark one. Oh, so you see what you gotta do? You gotta top this up.
So I could cut out the egg and
Yeah, you could cut this off.
yeah.
Yeah, cut this off and then.
But I gotta put it in first and tap it from behind.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, you got the wire. Put the wires through the hole. But if the wires is too short, let me tell you what to do. It coming out?
Right here?
Yeah, right. So take this off. The reason why you didn't take that off because you want just in case he want to go back. Oh yeah, but if you could just take that off, take that head off. See what I'm saying? And he could keep that in the car. And just take this head off. And just top it right there straight forward.
Where's the
It's on the tray right there. Gotta just be careful with the light. Alright, so you see that come up there flush like that. Now I could bolt this light right here now. This light could bolt in right here. But I'm still sticking out right here. I need to get this in. See guys, you see the fender is flexing a little bit. So we can watch from wherever it's flexing. Wherever the fender flexing. And we can make the necessary adjustments. Don't forget the fender was hit, guys. So we gotta look for wherever the necessary adjustments got to be made. Look at that, guys. So see I'm pushing here. See it going in. So pretty much right here the damage. Adriano, how you doing? All right, guys. So you see over here, it's still got a little lip that I just don't not comfortable with it. So right here, pretty much the fender was damaged. They tapped it in right here. So we're gonna try to push this in a little bit. Get the fender to take a shape. I mean, some of you guys might not want to think, but you can tap it in. But then don't push it in too much. Just feel, make sure it's level. Right? All right. So we got a nice line there. So we're gonna put in a bolt. All right, guys. So we just put the bolts in there, right? And we got our space there closing up, guys. So we got that dent out. All right, the next thing we need to do, guys, you're always going to want to make sure that your bumper is lined up. So we got to check and make sure the bumper is lined up. It's just like a slight offering up, guys. Because you don't want to, when you put it together, then you realize that. So we see we had to do some, last week we had to do some repairs on this bumper, guys. So you see, guys, now over here we could bring this up a little more and closing that space up. So when we lock this with a screw, how are we looking there now, guys? See? So we put a screw in there. Can't screw with a white washer. We have it in the car, but we just try to get another screw with a washer on there. All right, so guys, watch this now. You see, if you look at it right here, we're not flush right here. See right over here, we got a little dent right here, and then this is not flush, so we need to turn this in like this. If you look at the fender and the bumper, if you look at the fender and the bumper right here, like you see, it's off. And then over here, you gotta, like it need to come out. So what we're gonna do, we'll just put some pressure in the back here with a flatbed screwdriver, right here, and then we will push a little bit of pressure there, and then push this lip right here. So you see how that popped out right there, guys? So that right here popped out flush. Then here went in. So now we kind of flush there now, guys. So we got the line right here. We got a line right here. We got back a line here, and then we need and flush here now. So it's time now to do some body work on there, guys. So we just take this back off. That way we want to know that when we come to put it on, know that we don't have no issues, that it's not lined up flush, nothing like that, guys. All right. So we can take the light back out, so we don't want to grind with it. The light in there, we don't want to damage it. We don't have to. So now we could go ahead and put a light in the car, that way it don't get damaged, because we already done lined it up, lined the fender up. Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. Give the video a thumbs up, guys. Guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. Share the videos, guys. Guys, so that's one spot right there. So we're gonna do Lucifer. All right, guys, so I'm gonna shift the camera a little bit so you can see what I'm doing down the side. You might not be able to tell on this door, but I wanna bring you in a little closer. See over here, it seems like something pressed up along the body, but it put a high spot here and a high spot here. But when you run your hand along here, it's kind of flat, and you got another high spot right here. So the high spot you might not be able to see in camera, but there's a high spot here and a high spot there. So what I'll do, see, some bodywork guys use, as I said before, use a hammer, but when you come in to top this kind of soft metal, you don't want to use so much a heavy hammer. Or a fender, you don't want to use so much a heavy hammer, because it's going the hammer's already too heavy, so it's gonna start to bend the stuff out of shape. Wherever you're doing is that you'll be there forever, tapping and hitting, but not realizing that you're using the wrong size or weight hammer for the job. So as I said, my specialty is this for the knife. You got a sharp edge right here, but you still gotta be careful. You can't just hit it too hard because you can punch a hole in the metal. You don't want to do that. So what I'll do, I just come like this. Wherever the high spots is, you just feel it. Feel up. And you'll be able to feel the high spots, guys. If you feel like you might punch a hole, you could turn it on this side, which is a little more blunt. And you feel the high spots going, you can pass your hand, get your hands flat, and you pass your hands over the metal like this, and you'll be able to feel it. Guys, if you're just joining us here, guys, we're working on the 250 getting this body, doing some body work. Don't only keep your car running, you get to turn on your ignition. Huh?
I don't think you got no light on that side.
Which side?
Look at it.
But you check the fuse?
No, not yet. I'm looking for the thing, but I don't see
The wire?
Yeah.
It gotta be under here.
Is it part of the headlight?
Open the hood. Guys, give me a minute, I'll be right back. I just helping out Corey over here with his G35.
Is it really hard?
You're gonna take the fender line out.
Where is it? You see it?
No, that's the only way you're gonna see. The silver part, cause it's gotta be pretty much coming from the top, somewhere on this harness. It might probably just. Leave that one on the side. But look, just look, go look at the The other G35 right there. That's where probably harness coming from. Cause pretty much it's under there, but just probably the wire probably. But this side work, or you gotta change the fuse.
Yeah, where it's in this one?
I think that one right there, yeah.
Yes.
You gotta
Remember
get
that
it.
clip remover right there, Corey? The one with it.
But you gotta check that and make sure the wires ain't touching under there. So you gotta just jack up that side and just look, put a jack stand on that side right there, and then you don't need to Fender liner. But first check the other car. That, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Back here again. So guys, you see what I did? I kind of DJ, how you doing? All right, guys. So what I did on that door is I leveled the door up. So what we ready here for now is some body filler, guys. So you ready to grind this edge here? Grind this out. All right, so we can take that sign. Try to put it where you can see me. All right, so we're gonna take this sign off. So we just put some tape over it. We use a Ferris putty knife, and we get in between here, guys. So the reason why I did it like this, so when you're ready, to put it back on, you know exactly this, where this T, you don't gotta guess. So I will just clean this off now and then put some two-sided tape on here. All I gotta do now is just come and put a line right here and just stick it right back on. So if you don't do that, sometimes when you use the putty knife, you break this, then you don't get this line right. It's crooked here, crooked there. So like this, it's already stick right here though, guys. So what I do is stick it to the window. It don't even want to stick, guys, but it's good right there. So we're not too worried about here because if the grinder touch the fender, because we have to do some the side, we gotta fix the side anyway. So Normally we got longer standing boards and standing blocks than this, but for now we got to use this one because this is the only one we have. I have some longer boards, but we can use that for like these here. I will still use it for here too. And I'll show you a little technique that you can use when you come into like these longer areas if you don't have a standing board. But I have some longer boards, but they're not here. Like right, brand new out of the package. All this is Harbor Freight stuff. So we just went to get this stuff so we can show you how we can do it. So we can grind that spot out now, guys. Guys, I just step away here to get my safety glasses. That's a must. All right, so guys, back here. So I always make sure I have my mask and my safety goggles. Very important, guys. And I love to use a dust mask to cut down some of the grinding, those metal particles from getting into your system. So we take this back off. We don't want to hit this. We don't want. Get a screw. Guys, I'm just trying to take this clip off. Okay, we don't want to break this. And See, we got a grinder. All this here from the little Harbor Freight. Guys, you see I put some tape right there? So that just show me what part my line gotta finish. Right here. Zachary, how you doing? I'm good, Zachary. What's up? How you doing? Guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, guys. Like, share, and subscribe, guys. All right, guys, so as you can see, you hear my compressor going in the back. So this gotta get painted anyway, guys. So this fender gotta get painted as you see doing the body work there. But what we could also do, we could put some tape on here to save ourselves from damaging the back part of this fender. But it's still gonna get damaged in a sort of way, so we're just not gonna work with that because we gotta prime it and paint it anyway, so. I'm doing is taking the paint off, grinding it to the metal. So I feel to make sure that there's no more dents and that is level. Guys, I had to turn that way. So I normally like to go on this side when I'm feeling. This is my style. I like to feel this way. I get a better level, you know. But some people, if you're left-handed, you can come this way, you know. And then you realize that different hands will give a different feel. I am Muslim. How are you doing? Where are you checking in from? Zachary, what's up, man? I'm good, my brother. How you doing? Where you checking in from? UK. The good UK, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for logging in and with erebuilds, man. We appreciate you all the way from the UK and any part of the globe you at. Guys, so we got like two Sanders over here. This is the cheaper version. And we got the, you know, a lot of, all depends on where you at. You know, this is a little cheaper than this one, so I just showing you, but they all do the same thing. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, Zachary. So, so this is a 80 grit sandpaper, guys. So normally what I does before I put body filler, before I put any body filler on this, on the let me bring my 80 right here. Before I put any body filler, guys, I like to make sure I got my edges break, because the reason for that, you want to break these edges, these sharp edges will part you just grind. Because the reason for that being is that if you put body filler on this right now, right here now, when you sand it down and everything, when you done paint, when you're ready to paint, you'll see all of these lines come right back to the body filler. And you would already done sand and prime and everything. So what it is that when the material shrink, like the body filler, the primer, these sharp edges right here, you'll see all these edges come up. So what I does, I break this. So you want a nice flat edge. So by the time when you pull your body filler, it comes in smooth and go right level with the old paint on there. Right? When you get on the edge, you don't necessarily have to go all the way back, because it's gonna come right on the line. Over here now, you do the same thing. You'll be surprised to see that you fill this door, and then when you're done painted, you see this big old circle on the door. Some of you guys who would have probably experienced or see your car with this big line in the door, you want it to come out from the body shop and wonder what you seeing that. That's because that they never I call it feather edge. Yes, guys, so what we're doing is breaking the edges. So we're getting ready to put some bondo. Some bondo, guys. So see, guys, we just break those edges so that they can receive some body filler. Kyle King, what's going on? How you doing, Papa? Shout out Kyle King, what's going on? Where you checking in from? Where you checking in from, Kyle King? Barbados, oh my good Kyle King, man. Wow. Shout out Kyle King there, man. Another 370 man right in the house. Honda, Nissan. How's everything down there in Barbados, man? Yes, Papa Earl, yes, say hello to your dad for me, man. How's the Nissan down there going? You guys still working on that Nissan? Wow, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, on the 370. Wow, that's great. Man. You know, the 32 and the 33. Yeah, I know. I missed that drive, man, with the Godzilla. Wow, with the silver Godzilla, man. That was awesome. Guys, you know, we used to have this independent drive. We used to have while I'm in Barbados, guys, if you know, you're gonna hear my accent. I'm from Barbados, so Kyle King, he's one of the top Nissan guys in on the island of Barbados. You know, we got guys like Sarge from Illusion Graphics, so he kind of switched over a little bit to BMW. But me, always a BMW guy. But you know, Kyle and his dad, you know, the guys are die-hard Nissan guys. You know what I mean? So we would drive around the island of Barbados, have some fun, man. He brought out the Godzilla, real Godzilla, man. I remember that Independence Day, we shake up Barbados, boy. Well, we had an awesome time, man. Looking forward to see you guys soon, you know what I mean? Yeah. So big up yourself again, Kyle. So we're here on the live doing some body work. It's a Q50 here we're working on, you know, try to build some power, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what we're doing. So we're doing some body work. So guys, as you can see now, we actually break the edges here. So we can get ready to do, put some, some people call it mud, we call it body filler on this here. So we're gonna blow the dust off, clean it up. We do with the blower, Junior. The blower. You didn't have this morning? Oh, hold on. Oh, I got it. Thanks, Kyle, man. Yeah, I always try to push out the best. You know what I mean? All right, guys. So what we're gonna do is just blow this off, get the dust out of the way. So eventually we got to detrim this, but we're not ready for that yet. So I don't think we're not gonna scratch none, but we gotta take the mirrors off, moldings, handles and stuff, guys. So guys, we're not going to paint the rocker panel molding. So what we're doing is to put some tape on the rocker panel molding because we don't want to get no body fill on the rocker panel molding. All right, so I'm gonna bring
You got the other light?
the light. No, you had it over here, no?
I have that.
No, what?
Come over there. That one is not.
Oh yeah, right here. So guys, as you see, this is a mixing board, but it comes loose from here, so we just use it at pages, you know. We just rest that there. You did find the wire? You find the wire? Hey guys, so this is my favorite body filler right here. I like to use this. You know what I mean?
Give a primer.
Huh?
Give a primer for the paint.
Huh?
Give a primer for the paint.
Primer?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I have the primer?
Mm-hmm.
No, no, yeah. We ain't get that far. We ain't get that far. We gotta get to the we gotta get to the repairs first. Come true.
Every time I go on YouTube, I just see you tinkering, going back. He goes on the back side this side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm just right here mixing putting some body filler um so I said put some body filler on here. Yeah.
Well, we get this stuff again. I just gotta take one out.
Yeah, just take one of the look inside the drawer over there and see. So guys, we had to add a little more hardener in there because you know it's kind of cold. So
Alright, let's try it out, Corey.
So guys, we just gotta let that dry. We gotta put some more on the door. See contrast. That's called body filler, man. Guys, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, guys. Thanks for subscribing. If you're subscribing, guys, if this is your first time here, we welcome you here at erebuilds. We live every Sunday working on this Q50. We're gonna try to get this here to outdo the Nissan 370Z, guys. I think we'll be able to get it looking a lot more aggressive than the 370Z, man. We did the Charger, and we came back with the 370Z, and I think that we had that Charger beat. So guys, you see the Infinity G35 came in to get some GR with the cars to start the lights out. So GR with the car started the lights out. Put some aftermarket lights in there, guys. Got the youngster started up. These youngsters love the VQ motors, man. That Nissan power. Hey Corey, come and say hello to the live. You know, and let them know that you like the VQ power. You can't get you can't get rid of it. Come over there. You know, guys, we can't that's GR with the car. One of GR with the car customers, guys. You know, like the VQ, but we we can't put him in a Q50 as yet. That's too much for this youngster. You know what I mean?
I can do it.
No, we can't we can't put you in that kind of power right there.
What about the Hellcat?
You know, with a Hellcat? No, 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 no. We
Fender,
can't.
right?
No, we can't bring you in that. No, you got to keep on the training wheels. You got to keep the training wheels on, which is the VQ. You know what I'm saying?
It's the VQ too. It's a twin turbo.
Yeah, it's a twin turbo, but we can't put you in that. You know what I mean? Not yet. You know what I mean? You got to take off the training wheels first.
My 21st birthday, why not?
You what?
My 21st birthday.
Your 21st birthday?
We rent the Hellcat for a day.
Yeah.
What's the prices? 50 an hour?
All right, guys. So we're gonna put some more body filler on this.
I gotta run to see what's whatever.
So guys, we're gonna put some more body filler on this. Guys, the thing I love about this body filler right here, the more it dry, the easier it sand. All right, so this rest here, we just toss this. We don't want to load it up too much, guys. All right, so guys, what we want to do is to let this dry. You know, it's kind of cold where I'm at, so we got to let it dry now before we can sand this, guys. You coming on this side or you coming on that side?
I'm gonna stay over here.
Okay. Alright guys, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start the process now. Let's just shift the camera a little bit. We're gonna start the process now with the bumper. We're gonna get the bumper situated. Let me just blow the horn when you come, right? I'll lift the gate up. Alright guys, so we have the Q50 bumper now. We have to do some work on it, guys. So guys, we did some work on this last week. So we had a rip right here. So we had to do some plastic welding like we did earlier on this bumper. So that's the whole process of what we're showing you here, that how you can fix DIY stuff yourself. So we got to stand all this stuff off, get this bumper, put some body fill on it. You know, we put a little bit of body filler in this area. Like, see how we plastic weld this, guys? We plastic weld it, so we can stand it off. We put the mesh in there too. So we bring it up so you can see a lot better what we're doing. Because the body filler that's on there, that we just put on there, we gotta let that dry. So we need to get come on. You gotta come on this side some more. Oh, you should be good there. You got all 4 doors there, yeah. You can come forward some more, no? Alright, good. Right there, because you want to get all 4 doors, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I just gonna lower this up on there. Guys, I'm still here. I just put in some oil in the heater so we can get some keep it cold, keep it warm up in the shop so we can get that bondo to dry. All right, guys. So I'm back here. So guys, look all these so all these curb rashes. So guys, this is 80 grit that I'm using to take out some of these thick scratches. As you see, we got like a little high spot right here. So what we're doing is just so you see it's going over, we bring it down. So like all these curb rashes right here, we gotta get those out. So normally what I do, guys, is I try to, like these scratches right here, I try not to put like bondo down this low. Because if you put bondo down this low, I mean up here it's kind of, hit and miss. All depends on if you park on the street. Over here, you will still, well, you know, if you back up like a place like New York, where you get people that got like some plate with a big 10 bolts, and then you go on there, you see a lot of marks on the bumper. So you still gotta be mindful. Even if it was an original bumper with no body work on it, you'll see a lot of marks on here, right? But like this, what I try to do, guys, is to sound this out. I use the 80 grit. See all those scratches, deep scratches. I take it right out of the plastic, guys. I use the 80 grit first. We got another 80 grit sandpaper. So guys, you see how that those scratches start to move. So if you can see, all of those curve ratchets starting to disappear. So we're gonna take this down some more. So you see how those scratches gone? Guys, the reason, we got a little spot right here. So what I'm gonna do with that, I'm gonna heat it up with a heat gun and push that out. The reason why I don't like to put body filler over here, because it's too close to the curb. So the last thing you want to do is have body filler over here, and you touch the curb, and then it start to crack up. It look ridiculous, you know what I mean? So we have this side over here. We have some more curved ratchets. So you definitely, if you ain't putting the body filler there, you definitely don't want to put it, because you see this is on the bottom. But we're not going to paint it with this curved ratchet on here. So see, that's gone. So that's gone. So this is 80 grit, right? To get that out. So we have all along here. TT slot. How you doing? See contrast. What's going on? TT slot. Where you checking in from? All right, guys. So you see, we got this little spot right here. We're just gonna heat that up and push it up. All right, so we're gonna heat this spot right here, guys. So guys, see we push that up? We push that spot up and then hit it with 80 and it's gone. So now we, like this, what we do, we put a 180 on there now. So guys, what we'll do with this when we're ready now, we just put some 180 on this because of the 80, kind of rough it up a little bit. So we put 180, bring it down smooth, and then prime it, and it'll be good. Hit it with some bulldog bumper primer so that when you paint it, that it won't come off. So we just put a little bit of Bondo right here on this right here, guys, and a little bit of Bondo right here. In certain cases, guys, like if we didn't have right here, we have welded, we just gonna put a little bit of body filler right here. Over here, we can put like some putty, and we can put some we call it like a poly putty. So we don't even gotta put no body filler right here. We can put a little bit of poly putty right here, a little bit of poly putty here, and put a little bit of body filler right in this area right here. So we won't have a whole lot of body filler all over here. Hector, how you doing? What's up? How you doing? Epico 09, shout out. We just got a little bit of tail left, so we just wipe a little bit right here, guys. Alright guys, there we go. We're going back to the fender. So that's the bumper, we let that body filler dry. So we just get back to the fender. So we sand that fender now, guys. I think we supposed to be dry enough. Alright guys, so we just moved the bumper out of the way. Now we can get to the fender now. So guys, like this is hard already, but normally what I'll do with this here guys, that I would just use the same 80. hold it there with two hands, hold it level. So I just use this just to break the surface of the body filler, the rough surface. Then we introduce some 80. As I say, guys, normally I use a longer block, but this is what I got for now. We just bought this from Harbor Freight. So this is what we gotta use. I had a longer block on a different location. Actually, I didn't know that I would have had to. I didn't know I would have got this far to do some body work today. So that's why they're not with me. So we just pull it on there. And guys, this body filler sounds so easy when it's fully dry. I love using this body filler, man. Guys, so you see the tip that I put on the bottom, so you know what part the edge is supposed to be. So we're gonna take it down here. Now when you get down here, you will know. So you will see the edge right here. Guys, if you notice that we take it all the way back down to the metal. So what we're doing now is level out the huh? What you do with it? Huh? I know, but the one that you had. You want that one or no? You want this? Huh? No, you want the small one. Going through here? Guys, if you notice what I'm doing, I'm leveling up the inside, the center first. All right, guys, so you see we got that line in there. Now we need to get out in here now. So we do. Hold it like this. Square it up first. lock your hand in the back of here, like this, and you just pull the sandpaper down like this. Sandpaper is just gonna cut it. No, we got this line right here. Sandpaper is dead, so we gotta change this. Guys, if you want to get a little, technical, we already put a tape here, you know our line's supposed to finish, right? So we just bring the edge like this, bring it in like this. We already know we got the line right here. So we use some tape. This is like a guide. and then you can bring this in some more. So right here, see we got a high spot, guys. Right here, so we gotta bring that in. So what we do, we take the putty knife and send that in. Then I run my hand on it, guys, to make sure that I'm not feeling no uneven spaces on the body filler. So in case like this, we just tap this in. So some putty, we're able to take out those small little indentation I put in there. So I wouldn't put back no body filler on that. So watch. So because now we have like a high spot right here in the body filler. I say, guys, if I have my other rubber blocks, we'll be able to use those, but we don't have them here right now, so we have to use a stick. The thing about body work, you can make anything a tool, and it works. So this, as you see, I can flex this stick right here. And I can do like this. So whatever high spots in between here, this gonna take it out. Because I already bent it to the shape of the fender. All right, so you see that high spot was there? Pretty much gone, guys. So now, the way how we do that now, from there, the way how we do this now, guys, I gotta use some 180 now. So this is 180, which is a finer sandpaper. So I still want to break my edges. Right? So now I take 180 sandpaper, pull it over my block. Guys, if you notice, you can still see all the metal there, so just a light coat of body filler I have on this fender. Corey, pass me that light right there. Oh, I can get it from here, don't worry. I got it. So guys, that's a magnetic light. So if you notice that I put that on there because it's still, that's to show you that you don't have on a whole lot of body filler on there. See what I'm saying, guys? So guys, you see how sharp my line is? So you see we got some pinholes in there, guys, right? But the line is what we want to get. So we got the line. So watch the next phase there now, guys. Judge Stellar, how you doing? I only have one layer filler on the door. Fred Logan, how you doing? Shout out Fred Logan. Judge Stellar. All right, so all right, guys. So now we're gonna put some putty on this now. We call like Evercoat. We got like Evercoat, guys. So I like to make sure my spread is cleaned up. But if you pull the Evercoat, and you got like lines in the lines on your spreader, they're gonna leave lines in here. So on the door, we only have one layer of body filler, right? So we like to make sure that this body filler right here, make sure that it dry like 100% dry, because you don't want to clog the sandpaper, and it's easy to sand too. So I like to level up my spreader. And you want to have a clean surface when you're doing this Evercoat. So that's why I use it. Normally this would stick to this pad right here. That's how it's supposed to be, but you know, came off. All right. So you see we blow the dust out from all of these pinholes and stuff like that there. So And this Evercoat dry fast. But it all depends on how much body fill, hardener you put in it. So you can't pull it back over because then you get that. All right, guys. So we just that putty down. So we let that dry. Jonathan Lopez, how you doing? Where you checking in from? Shout out Jonathan Lopez. We there doing some body work.
I gotta take off that door. Yeah, that door has sticking out. I gotta take off the panels to fix that. Or I need to move
Where,
that.
where Hannah?
It's like this.
Yeah.
I gotta take off the panels.
Have you hit it on leg where it's not gonna go back in? Yeah, you got leg. Let me see. Wait, open the door from inside though. Yeah. Probably a spring. No, the spring probably. Oh, oh yeah, you got. It's not flicking back because of. Yeah, you gotta take off the. Yeah. You got to ease off the panel, so you got to take it up from there. All right, so now we got to wait for that putty to dry. The heat gun? Right there. The heat gun, you say? Guys, I'm right here just cleaning the spreader up. Just cleaning my spreader up, guys. So I like to keep my spreader clean and nice and get ready for the next mix. And as you see, with this, you don't go back over it. You just take it and peel it off. So you got a nice clean surface to work with. And at the same time, I like to clean my spreader at the same time. Alright, so that's gonna dry. So now we get to the door, guys. So the thing about the door, we really need without so much of a wide area on the door. With so much of a wide area on the door, guys, we really need a longer board. As I said, you know, I didn't expect I was coming here to do the body work, but I realized that when I get here, rather than do some mechanic work, we might as well go ahead and get these parts here ready. So I didn't bring my pretty much my long-standing board to get for the body work. So that's at a different location. So what I gotta do, I gotta improvise to make something, make a tool. Well, we can still use the standing block, but the thing about that, the thing about the standing block, with this standing block, you got a wide area here, and you look at the size of the block. So to cover this whole area, to pick up a good level, I mean, you can use it in between. So what I gotta do, normally what it does is, I still bring it down with 80, and then we'll figure out how we're gonna block it after that. So, well, in any case, I gotta bring it down with 80 first. So I keep my block level, my DA level on here. When I get up in here, I hold it level so that I will cut the level. So if you notice, I'm holding my DA with two hands, right? So as long as I'm holding it there flat against this panel, it's gonna cut flat. It's gonna cut level. So notice, I'm not holding it there like this. I'm not holding it like this. No, I'm holding it like that. So if you do it like that, it's gonna cut lines into the body filler. You don't want that. So I hold it level. And notice what I did. What I does, I squeeze and I let go. When I get out, I let it go. I let it go. I let it go. That's just my style, guys. So I mean, everyone got a different style of how they do it. right, so now just to lift off the rough edges off of the top. So now the challenge with this now, guys, is that I gotta look for something that I can have this block level. Jonathan Higgins, thank you so much. Steve, yo, what's up? How you doing? Governor Godbrand, how you doing? All right, guys, so now, see, this is a paint stick. This is 80 grit. So what I'm gonna do, normally we take a wider block. So we gotta make do with what we have for today. So what I'll do, I'll just buy a set of blocks and have them here on location. So anytime bodywork pop up, I'll be able to. So you see, we have make it a little sturdy and something I can hold. And the good thing about this body filler, guys, is that it's good to work with. So you see, I want to cover a wide area when I'm standing. And I can still get down into the grooves with it. So I put my palm of my hand over it. I can still get up in here because it's small and nice and flat. It's going to take a little more time because you don't have a wider block, but at the end of the day, the job's going to still get done. And Harbor Freight don't have a wide block, guys. So let me just move the camera on the other side, because so you can get a direct shot at what I'm doing, because I gotta turn my body. Oh, you want this? No, go ahead. Is that there right there? Okay. Alright guys, so I'm gonna move the camera because I gotta shift my body in order to get the right stroke of what I want to do and how I want to do it, guys. So I want to give a direct shot at that door. Right? So now I can turn my body because I'm coming this way, so I gotta go both ways. So I come this way now. As you can see how you notice how the body filler is coming off, guys. See, we don't want to take it too far down with the DA because we're not going to pick up a good level when we start to use this. So guys, you see, we are already leveling up already. We just got to take down this edge and back here by the back of the door. So to get a nice So we fold the paper over the paint stick and we rub it in. So guys, I'm gonna bring the edge in the back. All right, so I see because the stick is double, it's not gonna allow me to flex it. So with this, guys, the stick here, I could flex it, and I could curve it right now. So you see we got some little indentations right here. So which means the body filler could go down. We definitely take it down some more. So we had earlier about a wider block, we'll be finished already. So guys, you see we getting it. We getting it, guys, you see? How we leveling it up. Backfire, what's up? How you doing? Shout out Backfire. We here, we ain't backfiring. We firing on all cylinders right here. It's a V8 standing over here. So guys, now what we're gonna do? Guys, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna introduce a small block to get right up here close to the door. All right? Cause we pretty much what we're doing, we covering this much of the door, and then we could come back now and use that and finish it up. So what we want to do now is make sure we got a nice level edge on here, guys. We clean out all the excess body filler that went in between the door. And we want to make sure that we got a nice edge. So we got like a little, right here on the edge here, it's kind of a little heavy, so we're just going to bring that down. Guys, this body filler here is awesome, man. I remember back in the days we used to have a body filler, man. I could have never signed it with that. So guys, what we're doing here, we're using what we have to get the job done. Right? So what we did, the edge feel nice and good. So now we just got to bring this body filler down to the edge right here now. So we got a nice edge. So now we get back to using our famous paint stick and get a fresh piece of paper that it will cut. Give me an easy cut, you know what I mean? Guys, like how I bring that out from up in there nice. And it's level. what we're doing here now, we're going for the shape of the door. As you see how we got the stick bend and the sandpaper onto it. So now we can use our rubber block to rub it in. We're just taking it all the way down now, guys. Now we got a little high spot right there. That's it, guys. So oops. Hey, how you doing? Where you checking in from? I can't, I won't be able to pronounce that name. Mark down 56, 59. Poland in the house. Thanks for checking in. How you guys doing over there? How's the weather over there? We're doing some body work over here. So guys, you see we bring it down with the just with what we had. You see we bring it down with just what we had, guys, and it's level. The filler is awesome. So it's level, and I kid you not. Right? So that's level. So we have a little, if you can see right here, the little shine spot right here. So when we do like this, it have like a little high spot on there. Right? So we need to tap that down. So we use the putty knife. So notice what I did. I'm going this direction, and I'm going this direction. So normally if you stand on the side of a car, you look this way. So you see it level this way, but I still like, I know you can't stand like this and look down. So, but I still like to make sure that my panel is level. So I normally go like this, and I use my left hand. That's before I get my best feel. All right. So those small little tapping that I did, that's what I used it for the knife, because it just makes a smaller indentation and it sends the metal in. We don't use a hammer. If you use a hammer, it kind of too heavy. All depends on the size hammer you have. It's too heavy for the door. So now that's level right there. Because sometimes when you're rubbing, you know, the door, the panel, well, this panel here on this Q50 kind of a little bit more sturdy, but if you look sometimes on certain panels, you know, it will start to warp. All depends on how you rub it, you know. So with that now, we're ready now to put some putty on here. So we got to bring our edges in. And I use 80 grit sandpaper. So by the time my putty come, it will lock on here. Then I will break down now with some, when I finish, I'll break down with some 180 now. And the reason why you want to break down with 180, that way you use, you got less scratches you got to contend with. Max M59, yeah, Japanese cars. Awesome. Where are you checking in from? Oh, you said Poland. Yes. So now, guys, what we're doing here now, we have, this is 180 grit sandpaper. All this will be sand with was 80 grit. And notice, this body filler is so good. The body filler I used to use years ago, you had to use like 36 to sand it, then 80, then 180. But this body filler is so good that you see how you just put it on. This is just only the first, this is only one layer of body filler I put on here. And see, I block it right out, right? You have some small little pinholes and stuff, so which means those like little low spots, but the putty will take care of that. So we don't need to go back over that with body filler. So now we got some 80. What we doing with this 180 now is pretty much to bring some of the 80 scratches down. So we could use this small block now for this, because all we're doing is just rubbing it. We're not cutting anything. We're just rubbing it to take the scratches out. So we're just doing a light rub to take some of the 80 scratches off. All right. So we got those 80 scratches come down now. So guys, what we can do, we just got to mix some putty. Black Russian, shout out Black Russian. How you doing out there in Russia? All right, so we just want to make sure that our edges, we don't got no hanging edges as far as the body filler. So you know when you paint it, see all those crazy edges. All right, good. So it'll be nice there now. So what we can do now, guys, we have a nice clean board, and we can put some glaze on there, Evercoat. We want to put a little more hardener because we want to get it dry fast because you know it's cold outside. And when I'm pulling this Evercoat now, I just want to make sure that my spreader have a nice level edge and it's clean, because if I don't do that, when I start to pull it, it will leave a lot of lines in there, and then when you start to block it to get the lines out, you could offset everything. You don't want to do that, so I want to try to keep a nice level edge. So guys, that's a lot of hardener that I put in there. So I gotta move fast because though it's cold outside, if it is summertime already, this would have been hard already. Guys, have you realized this Evercoat is a one motion Evercoat? What I mean by one motion, when you pull it, you can't go back over it, because then it's going to start to move. All right, watch this now. So we gotta go light. See when you go back over it, you see what it does? Pull back. So you gotta stay away from that. Alright, so guys, so we let that dry. And we move back to our fender. Alright, so we will move back to our fender now, guys. Guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. Subscribe to erebuilds. And if you have already, thank you so much for subscribing, to always coming back. And if you haven't been here before, we welcome you guys. We do live every Sunday, Saturday and Sunday, but you know, we try to do it on Saturday. But sometimes a lot of challenges get in the way, you know, I got a lot of stuff to do. So, but every Sunday we do a live stream, guys. So, please hit that subscribe button, guys. So, every time we go live, you will know that erebuilds is on live, guys, and you can tune right in. Doing body work, mechanics, anything in automotive, guys. So what do you like? Normally I keep myself clean so that I'm ready for the next mix at a minute's notice. So we can do 80 with a small block on here. Guys, notice how I'm bringing in that line, guys. Notice how I'm bringing that line in. We're going back for our favorite tool, makeshift tool, sanding block. Where you going? Huh?
I'm about to do the post.
Yeah, yeah.
That way tomorrow everything will be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
For weekend, right?
Huh?
For weekend, right?
You want
Saturday, Sunday?
you want to drive it?
I'll switch this one. This weekend.
Yeah,
I put the key back in the cup holder.
yeah. Yeah.
And
So we don't go. I not gonna go there in the morning.
yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. You have to go there tomorrow.
huh?
I'm about to post, so go there tomorrow.
Okay. Right. Cool.
I gotta take my grandfather down here because he come every now and then, but he's busy though.
Yeah. Yeah, you keep him up there too long, you know.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
He chooses to be here.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, guys. So you see how we bring that fender in? How we bring those lines in? You see that line now, guys? So we got a smaller, just like a smaller imprint right there. But we bring that in now with some with 180. But we still gotta take it in with 180. If you notice, if you was here with the process of the fender, you see we had some pinholes and stuff. You see they're not there anymore. They're gone, right? So you see how we got a line? Guys, I like my lines to be sharp. See, if you notice that some body lines, what it does, you see, well, this is a sharp line too, right? But normally, what I like to do, guys, is I like to start out with a sharp line. That way that when I put primer on it, when you start to sand the primer, this sharp edge right here will break right with the primer. So you will get a nice edge, original edge on it, guys. So what we're gonna do here now, guys, we're gonna bring this down with some 180. Paul Walker tuning in. Hi, how you doing? Elamaz, how you doing? John Tell Woods, how you doing? All right, so guys, so what we're doing here now, I'm gonna break this right over here with some 180. Now we don't want to use 80 anymore because we're getting down to the what part we can do some primer. So we don't want to use the 80, so we're gonna take the 80 off and we go for some 180, which is we go for some 180 sandpaper, which is less scratches. So we do. So now what we do first is break these edges right here, guys. We'll break these edges. Guys, if you notice what I did, I fed the edges all the way out. So when the primer rests on here now, it will just form back a body. So you won't get that ring like you go do body work and stuff and you see that body work marks so through the paint. So we move to do the 180. We want to make sure that the line is nice and sharp, well tucked in. So when your bumper when you put the bumper here now, you'll match with this line. So what I'll do in a case like this now, guys, you want to be so I want to be a little more accurate with far as the lines is concerned, guys. So what I need to do is to put the bumper on. Well, yeah, that's what you know. If you listened to me earlier, it's called Fender engine. Yes. Paul Walker tuning in. How you doing? Aquatic World. Is that what? Am I pronouncing it right? Tuning in. How you guys doing? Thanks for the little advice. So watch what I'm doing now, guys. So we just just offer it up a little bit, and we put our fender on. And if you notice, what part my lines is, guys? My lines is falling right here. And by the time this clip, I just push it in. So I need to bolt it in solid. So by the time this bolt up, well, we need to pitch the line back a little bit. We need to pitch the line back a little bit, guys. So the way I'll do that, over here, we need to drop it back a little bit too. Hold on. I think we need to go this way with the bumper. Okay, that's good right there. The bumper needed to go this way. Right here. See it flush right here now? Alright, so we're good right there. So we're good right with the line right there. And we're good with the line right here. Right? I don't know if you can see. We just gotta bolt this clip up, guys. That's what holding the bumper out. So the bumper can fall in like that. We want to get this to fall in a little bit. All right, so when we bolt it up, now that will fall right there, guys. It flush right there. So we're right on, spot on right here, and we're spot on right here. Yeah, we're right on the line right there. So that's how we do it. Put the bumper on, make sure. Rather than guessing. Now it's okay, yes. Well, no, you see, it's okay now, yeah. All right, so guys, so now we'll deal with my block. All right, so so as you see, the lines is okay. So now we need to just bring this 80, these scratches down with 180 without moving the line. So if you want, to be on the safe side, that you don't move the line, because now we're trying to get the 80 scratches out. We can use a little bit of tape. It's not gonna hurt. And now we can take 80 scratches out. So when we prime it, we don't have all of those scratches inside of the bodywork. So this tape will help you not to cut the edge down. They had some scratches there, we want to get it out. All right, so we're going back the other. We run the tape on this side right here. And then we get all of these 80 scratches out. All right, guys, look at that edge. You see how sharp that edge is? Now, I could prime it and then break the edge. But I could also take the same 180 and break the edge. So by the time you put some primer on there and then form a body around the edge, guys, you got a nice edge right there. Rehan, how you doing? Checking in. Yes, guys, if you're just checking in, we're working on a Q50 here. We're trying to get this Q50 to pretty much outshine that 370 over there, guys. Yes, Aquatic World. Yeah, all of the scratches, pretty much all of the scratches, you know, are out. The 80 scratches. So primer now will finish the rest and we can just block it. Are you agree with me? Right, so that's that for that now. So we gotta wait till the door need to dry some more. But we're gonna turn to the bumper. We got some body fill on the bumper. So we gotta wait till the door pretty much completely dry. Let me just back the camera up a little bit, guys. No, that's putty. That's not what you're looking at right here. What you're looking at here, I already did the body work already. What you're looking at here, this is putty. It's called Evercoat glaze. That's what you're looking at. So this putty right here, from here now, we're priming. So this right here, what you're looking at right here, this is body filler right here. So we're gonna bring this over here. Cause the door, we need to get the door, we need to let the door dry as much as possible. So right now we got this. So we have so guys, we can sand this right here because it's cold. So that door, we gotta I don't know if we'll be able to sand that tonight. We'll check it and see. But we can sand this body filler off right now. And what we're gonna do with this, guys, we'll use some 80 on here. Let me just turn it so you can see. You can see better what I'm doing. No, this is not a customer car. This is erebuild cars. No, this is not a customer car. Guys, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, guys. Like, share, and subscribe, guys. Thanks, Caliber. Yeah, I've been doing it for a little close to 40 years now. So I do on the mechanic side and then the body side. So we'll show you, as it get a little warmer, we got some. We'll show you the heavy side, like the structural side, how we pull stuff like that, how we do frames, stuff like that, guys. But now we just want to get this Q50 pretty much done. We got some carbon fiber, because pretty much what we want to do is to pretty much get this car looking as aggressive or way more aggressive than that 370, guys. We have a lot of dust on the 370, but we could always wash that off and clean it up. Guys, if you're joining us, guys, we're doing some body work on this Q50, guys. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. Thanks for subscribing to erebuilds. All right, so what I'm doing right here now is taking the rough part of the body filler off. All right, so on like that door, we could use this small block right here. So, well, you know this is rubber, so I gotta brace it a little bit, you know, to bring in my edges. So you feel the shape of the bumper. You want to feel the shape of the bumper. It got like an oval shape to it. So you want to make sure that you rub, that you can have that oval shape back on the bumper. All right. So this, now we're gonna just rub it some 180, and then put a little bit of putty over it. Over here, we're just gonna hit this here with some 180 straight with the DA. We got a small little spot right here. We don't need to put 80 on that. We could just hit that with like some 180 with the DA. All right, so guys, so see we have on this bumper right here, and then you can probably see, so we got a little low spot right here. So we'll put some putty on there, and that putty will take out that low spot. We don't need to go back on here with body filler. So we just put some putty on there, right here, and that would take out. So all these other spots that you see I had sanded, like the curve ratchets and stuff like that, we're just gonna 180 that and 400 it, and then prime it. We got some hardener. J Money, Q50. looking for my favorite tool, the putty knife. Guys, this knife here come in so handy, man. I'm telling you, this could do a lot of stuff. This does a lot of stuff. All right, so we put this back out of the way because we gotta wait till this dry. So let's see if we can get that door before we sign off for the night, guys. Mohammed, how are you doing? Checking in. Where are you checking in from, Mohammed? Guys, we're gonna test the waters on this door, and if that door if this door is still too wet, yeah, pretty much dry. But what we can do, actually, guys, I have the right sanding board. We already bring the body work down. So right now it's getting, well, it's late where I'm at right now anyway. So I think what we're going to do right now is guys, my audio is about to die right here. So you see it's red. So in a case like this, guys, when the audio dead, you can't hear me, what I'm saying, what I'm explaining. So I think I'm gonna end the live now, guys. So we'll be back here next Sunday with this Q50 process, guys. So next Sunday we'll leave this. We'll bring the blocks, the right blocks, knock this out, and what we do next Sunday, we'll get the bumper knocked out, get the door knocked out, and the next thing we have to do with this car, pretty much that's it. Then we're going to get to the paint shop. So we're going to send it to the paint shop and get it painted, so we can come back and fit it up all together, guys. So thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I had to take my mask off. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We all here at erebuilds appreciate you for tuning in and staying locked in. You know, we got a lot of awesome content coming with these cars, guys. This is what I love to do. Share my my knowledge with you guys. You know what I mean? Get your feedback, your input. You know, that's what makes me who I am. So I appreciate that. You know, any comments, still appreciate it. You know what I mean? So as I say, guys, lock back in with us right here on erebuilds on Sunday. Thanks for watching again. God bless. We are signing out for now. Thank you. thank you. Thank you so much. So don't forget, guys, hit that subscribe button so every time we come live that you go ahead and hit that subscribe button so every time we live that you can tune right in, follow along with this build to completion. We got some carbon fiber that we got to put on this car. This is the old. We're actually gonna just show you before I sign off. I know the mic is about to die anyway, but so this is like pretty rare. We got to put a light back in here, guys. So we got a lot of carbon fiber. We can try to do the carbon fiber mirrors on here, the side skirts. Then what we're gonna do? The whole idea is to pretty much get this car looking real aggressive, and then we're gonna take it to Z1 up by John, and so John we could get the back wheels smoking, guys. So once again, thanks for tuning in, and we're gonna sign out.